begins to fade now, and I feel like I'm losing time, but I don't know how I'm here. The sunlight has turned to gray, and I feel like I'm losing love again. I don't know how I'm here. I could feel your heartbeat. I could feel somewhere you looking down. I could feel your heartbeat. I could feel somewhere you looking down. 'Cause it's you I'm loving, and it's you that I wanna breathe. And it's you I'm loving, and it's you that I wanna need. And I know now we're getting older. The world we built is slipping through our fingers. We're running out of time. But you are the one I've chosen, and I won't lay still, living left behind, imprisoned by this love. I could feel your heartbeat. I could feel somewhere you looking down.
Hello. Hello, everybody. How you all doing? Happy Wednesday to you. Yay, we're halfway through the week. Halfway through the week. Hey, noobs and Vane and Tones. How you guys doing? How you doing? Oh, my phone is blinking again. Oh, Hey, Black Dahlia. Oh, well, thank you. I appreciate that. I'm gonna clear it out this evening with my Clara swag. If you guys didn't know, I'm the unofficial swag poster child for Team Panda. and look at this. This is not like the cutest thing. Look at this. Look at this panda. How is that not the cutest thing ever? I love it. And then, of course, her tribal. It's awesome. Friggin' love it. I love Clara's gear. I really do. Partly because it's actually so nonsense. I actually teased her for not being specific. Like, she didn't have a single piece of gear up until recently that had her name on it at all. So, but oddly enough, that's one of the reasons I like it so much. I can wear it anywhere. Not that I wouldn't anyway. Damn gunners, right? I keep forgetting to take them to work in the morning because I actually stare at my computer screen at work a lot more than I do at home. And the lighting is much harsher at work. So I really ought to take these to work or get a cheaper pair or something and just leave them at the office. But I forget it. So, but yeah, so how's everybody doing? I'm doing all right. I'm pretty excited that I finally, guys, yesterday I finally got my new medication. Oh my god. I am very soon going to start feeling like a human being again. It's gonna be awesome. I mean, it's it's gonna be awesome. Like, I was supposed to start it last week, but for anybody who knows, I switched to antidepressants, right? Because Druid needs that. Okay, I need the balance. But I switched to antidepressants because I wasn't happy with the one I was on. Unfortunately, coming off of the one I was on was the biggest bitch ever. I felt like a crazy person every single day. I felt like a crazy person. And, it's like I was almost bipolar in the sense that I had, like, severe energy and mood swings, but it wasn't happy and sad. It was either, like, in the darkest depression hole ever, I just want to curl up in a ball and not leave my bed, or I'm just shaking with anxiety, I'm going to punch somebody in the fucking face. Those were my two modes. Like, don't fucking talk to me, don't look at me, don't touch at me, I will punch you in the face. And I'm not a violent person. I'm not a violent person. So from angry to irritable. Well, irritable and angry were on the same level, or just, in the deepest, darkest hole of sadness ever. Like, I wonder how much carbon monoxide costs. That deep and sad and down. Mm-hmm. So, thankfully, I am my parents' child, and I knew it was the detoxing. So I'm like, I just have to wait this out. It'll be fine. So I finally got those yesterday, and I can feel a little bit of a difference. It might be like the placebo effect because I know that I'm better with them than without. My seizures make it that way. For those who don't know, I also have seizures. Yay! Hi. So my My brain quite literally functions different from everybody else's. So I don't have situational depression. I have chemical imbalance depression. You know, my brain literally does not function the way everybody else's does. So when I'm not balanced, it's not a happy place for Druid. It's not a happy place. And yes, I am doing much better, Black Dahlia. And why didn't I say this when you first came in the room? Black Dahlia is another Team Panda member. Guys, you should go check him out. He does all the things as well. He's a fantabulous Team Panda member, streamer, extraordinaire. He does music stuff too, I think. Don't you? I have, of course, maybe that was just because I was watching you play like the Rock Band stream that one time. A little bit ago. But don't you do audiovisual stuff too? Or am I making that up? Didn't I read that in Slack? Or am I smoking something that nobody told me about? It wasn't those cookies I made. See? Guys, it's my roommate. My roommate is sabotaging me. Speedy V is my roommate, if you guys were not aware. He lurks in here sometimes. But, yeah, he made some cookies the other day. He must have put something in them. But I could have sworn, or who was I reading about that? I get confused sometimes. I scroll through the Slack and I read some of it, and then, you know, it just kind of out the brain while I'm working. So I'm like, who said they do AR? Wait. I don't know what the acronym is. I don't know what the acronym is. I've forgotten. It's whatever. I'm just gonna get into the game before I embarrass myself further by how much I don't know about my other team members. Oh my god. Why are you so little? Screen. There you go. Hang on a second. Where did... Full screen. There we go. How did it get out of full screen? That was so weird. Yo, everyday sunbro, hey! Y'all didn't ask. And lurks in the other room the rest of the time. Yeah, pretty much. He does. He does his best to keep honey out of my hair while I stream. So. Dude, guys, I burned my finger. I burned my finger on the pan today. And are you guys seeing like this black bar on both sides? Or is that just me in my preview of OBS? Are you guys seeing like this huge, like these thick black bars on either side of the thing? Yep, it's squished. Oh, now see, I've got it full screen, so how do I... Okay. No. Where's the thing? Boom. Ha-ha! Ha-ha! I have to stretch it to the screen? That's weird. That's weird. That is so weird. I don't know why it automatically squishes it like that. I'm like, but it's on full screen on my monitor. I don't get it. I don't know. Whatever. Okay, so last we left, crazy berserker dude and his friends had broken off from our other group and were doing their crazy berserker dude stuff. Makes no comment about which finger is burned. Right? Well, it just means I need more wine, right? I just have to, like, here we go. My wine is cold. There. Wine makes everything better. It does. Wine makes everything better. Especially this wine. It's my Relax Riesling. It is, in fact, called Relax. It's a Riesling. It's fantabulous. All right, so where are we? Let's see. Let's have a look at our peoples. All right, so these are our peoples. I'm kind of sad this dude like went off with them, but I guess I know why, because I mean he's a fucking. He's gonna be a major badass. Okay, I don't think I can promote anybody. Oh, 2 points. Strength. And there. Okay. More wine! Tone's gonna get more. I think she's running low. Actually, when I went to the liquor store, what was it, the week before last? Actually, I just opened this bottle and I bought the big bottle. I bought the big bottle of Riesling. Yes, I did. I totes did. Alright, so we've got our heroes. I remember we did our training. Let's make sure it's saved. Oh! Oh, hey! Okay, so with the old man and the drunk. Alright. Alright, so he's having us practice with our other guys. So it did save. Thank God. We have to fight him? That's interesting. Okay. Okay, he's the one who freezes. What does he do again? Axe Storm. Throws axes for strength damage. Okay. Oh, hey. All right. He insults. All right. Let's. Did you see the little shoe like deet 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 up there? I know I haven't played Heroes of. I didn't exceed my training objectives. Oh. Oh. Okay, I guess I didn't pay attention to the thing. Okay, let's do it again. I wasn't paying attention. All right, so let's see. Let's see what it says. I was not paying attention. What did it say? Okay, Axe Storm 3 hits, Insult Bulwark, prevent Bulwark from taking a turn. Okay, so he goes first. So that's pretty easy enough. I don't know what his... We're just going to put him right there. Because... Yeah. Okay, so... That one's easy enough. Insult, okay. Okay, I'm too close for the Axe Storm. Okay, I'm too close for Axe Storm. Oh, no, I'm not. Axe Storm. Oh, I am too close. 2, 3. 3 hits. Okay, good deal. Good deal. That's fine. Okay, now we just have to prevent him from taking a turn. Now that should... Okay, so now do we have to defeat everybody else without him taking a turn? Is that what that means? Or do we have to defeat him? I'm not sure what that means. I'm trying to figure out what that means. Uh-oh. Ow! Okay, I can't see over there. Okay, we're gonna move over here. Boop, 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 boop. I'm just gonna keep insulting him. And I think that's what we're supposed to do, is we're supposed to just keep... keep him neutralized. I think that's what we're supposed to do. I think. Ow! Now, I don't know if we're supposed to take everybody else out. Or if we're just supposed to take him out. I'm not really sure. I assume if you kill him, that would fulfill the quest, maybe? Probably, now that you mention it. Ow. Alright, well then let's go straight for him. Failure? I'm so confused. How did... Okay, that's so... Why did we fail? Why did we fail? Oh, you know what? I just read something that this one was buggy. So, let's skip it for now. Because I think I read something that was buggy. So, okay. And day 27... We are going... Where are we going? So I don't know if they fixed it. I'd have to look it up. But, okay, we're going to Bindle. Okay, we're going here. Okay. Busy matches buggy. Ew. Around here, yelling. A harsh voice reaches your ears, followed by the laughter of several others. Your abrupt halt alerts Svolka, who immediately signals the ravens to fan out and draw their weapons. Let's see what's going on. Over the next rise, a group of 10 haggard fighters and a few varls surround half a dozen peasants and a broken wagon. A woman spots you and shouts, "Help us!" But a punch to the stomach drops her to the snow. The fighters turn, ready to fight. Just give us what's in the wagon, charge, we're not interested in anything here. Okay, this is the dickwad. Like, we're not supposed to really give a shit about anybody else. But, then again, if we do fight, it's a chance to gain renown. If we were with Alette's company, we would totally try to save them. But this is not Alette's company. But we're gonna do the thing. Let's go charge. The man's covenant melts away, and he and all his fighters flee from your assault. You give chase for a time, but soon return to the wagon and the peasants. Thank you, the woman who was punched earlier says. I'm Sepha. I know you don't want us around, but if you're heading toward Bindle, we'll follow your path. Fine, but your food is... Keep your food in your distance. Okay. I'll be well behind you, but behind you all the same. Okay. I'm not gonna take their food. He's not that big of an asshole. Is he? Eh, he kind of is, actually. Kind of is. But I'm not that big of an asshole. A couple of Raven scouts take off to check out the cluster of tents ahead. Refugees from Ormsdal. One of them says Palmer to me. They've got a sizable camp and seem disciplined. They know we're here, the scout adds. No sense in trying to avoid them. Take the lead approach. Oh, goody. A hooded man with a red spear greets you. A hooded man. My name's Bach, and this is Loffen. You're bulwark of the Ravens, and... Is this your wife? You are confused as much by his questions by the fact that no one is with the man. Okay. He moves his spear forward a foot. Ah! My advisor sorts. You're the second spearman we've met who is more than a little touched. The man stares at Folka, a dangerous look on his face. If you're finished having your laugh, I'll tell you why I've come to you. Fine, but make it quick. I'm leading this large group of trained fighters and tradesmen from Orsdal. We're looking for a new home. We've done what it takes to survive out here, but they're starting to lose faith in me. You want us to reinforce your control? No! I want you to take over. Lead us someplace we can live. Loffen and I weren't meant for keeping others alive. For one, we won't kill you. We'll share the food we've collected and fight alongside you should there be a need. Spoiling you, Luff it is. We'll even spread the word of how great the Ravens are. Alright. You have my thanks. Oh, Loffen thanks you as well. Hey, check it out! Well, morale declined, but that's just because it's been a few days. But food! Tones meat shield! Oh, Tones. The unyielding snowfall is proving too much for the humans, who now vainly attempt to follow your large footprints. In truth, the sky and your surroundings lack enough contrast to know where you're going. And it's cold. Trees, over here, Folka manages to say, motioning with her spear. The foliage blocks some of the wind, but does nothing for visibility. With no other options, you burrow into the snow, cloaked in your bear fur.
Someone pulling the energy. Painful.
Fuck! Wake up, you damn bear! You're being robbed! You roar and shake off the foot of snow covering you, the unclear dream still vivid in your mind. Bach uses his spear, Loffen, to point east. Those clansmen you saved, they killed your guards and they're taking everything. Oh, geez. Folka's by your side in seconds, followed by the spearmen. You sprint along the snowy path of the stolen supplies, straight into an ambush by the bandits originally harassing the clansmen. Sepha turns and smirks. Alright, well now you going down, bitch. Stealing from the Ravens? You must have a death wish. Bitch. He must have a death wish to fucking steal from the Ravens, man. 710. Pig sticker, what does this do? Ow. Oh, this is another spearman. Okay. Oh, I can't. Okay, well then, fuck that. Clear the way. Ow. What does Bear Rage do? Fearful enemies temporarily lose 1 to their armor. Okay. Okay, well he's not anywhere close to death, so... It's hard to tell friend from foe here. Okay, Okay, alright, where can we move to? Why is it red? Interesting. Ow. It's a whiteout. Yeah, it is. Alright, fucker. Ow! Alright, we gotta get going here. Bitch. Can I move over here? 3. Damn it, I need to move. I need to move. Fucker. Hey, Joe Trip, how's it going? How's the saga treating me? I'm digging it. I'm digging it. I'm digging it. Bitch. Ow. Okay, 8 and 4. Oh. Oh, hey, nice. He hit them both. Sweet. He hit them both for 8. I'm okay with that. Hey, Wolfie. How's it going, darling? Alright, y'all need to, like, get up out my way. Y'all need to get up out my way. Oops. Sorry, bro. Victory! Yay! I'm not sure there was any other way that this could have played out, because... Unless we just moved on. Sepha's wounds are great, and she whimpers in the snow. You kneel to Folka, who dispatches the bandit archer with haste. This is what helping folks gets you, you roar. Grab all these supplies and bring them back to camp, you tell the ravens after hoisting a barrel on each shoulder. But I'm not sure there's another way that could have played out, unless we'd have just, like, completely ignored it and walked past it. You know? So... Alright, let's see what we got going down. Okay, let's see what his stuff is. What is Sissy? Pig sticker. The slaughterer comes in low and attempts to skewer his target, attacking with a 20% chance to deal a critical strike. Double damage attack. This chance increases for each ally adjacent to the slaughterer target. Interesting. Each kill the spearman makes encourages allies to fight harder, granting 1 willpower to the spearman and any adjacent allies. Ooh. Oh, he's fun. Oh, he's fun. Of course, he's a fucking badass. What did we say this guy was? What did he do? Oh, he's the axe thrower. Okay, that's right. He's the axe thrower. We haven't had a chance to work with him much. He's got Tempest. Let's see. Dude, Bulwark, like, fucking promotes quickly. What the hell? He also does Tempest, doesn't he? Yeah, he also does Tempest. So these two are basically like the same battle options. All right. We're going to give her... There we go. Confirm. Do we have anything for her? What is this? Pipe plant. You can't help but feel calm by the sprouting life in the bowl of this will. Will on rest, armor on rest, plus will. Oh, no, okay, that'll work. I'm alright with that. Oh, he's got 2 available. Okay. Cool. Cool. So much promoting. Robust. Crit damage. I kind of prefer the robust myself. There we go. All right. I'll give it one more go. If it like bugs out on me again, then we'll move on. Well, I guess we're gonna have to camp here until the snow wears down, yeah? Oh, I have to do the Axe Storm. That's right, I gotta do the Axe Storm. So I'm gonna have to move him. Yep, see? It did the thing. It did it again. Whether it's because he took a turn, so we just automatically missed it, I don't know. But I think that one's bugged out. Alright, so I think we're trying to rest through the snow. Is that what we're trying to do? How far did we make it to the town? Not very far. It didn't make it very far last time. Alright, well, we'll give it a couple of days, and then we're getting out of here. Huh. Well, we're just gonna have to get out of here. Because I can't wait through the snow. We're almost there anyway.
The miners of Bindal are a rough drought. Not a bad place to recruit new blades.
The old wanderer fights his way up next to you. Can't say a damn thing in this mess. Guess old Eric's hasn't forgiven you yet after all. Shouldn't you have died already? Well, he trades insults with this guy a lot, so I kind of, like, any of these would pretty much work. But I can't remember what it said about Irinix the last time last time we played. Soon enough, I reckon. Of course, these old bones won't be forming any mountain. Brambles more like. He squints into the distance. There's bound to be more purple from Ormsdarl trying to find a new home. In Bindal, Spar says. Crowded towns haven't always been good for us. It's got you worried. Only stopping long enough for supplies. Sounds good. But these ravens are hungry and lonely. Supplies might mean more than food and need to them. Won't take much to set the guards on us. He has a point, but there's little to be done about it. The idea of being around so many others in such a confined space makes you tense. You crave a long hunt and sleep in solitude. Yeah, not a whole lot to be done about it when it's snowing like it is. And we need supplies. And I spent all our morale on upgrading our fighters. I shouldn't have done that. All these people are looking for food and a home. I'm looking for ale. Is that so much to ask for? Do-do-do. I bet that scout tower already sent word of us ahead. My nose itches. The snowstorm is worse than ever as you arrive at the walls of the mining town of Bindal. The gates are closed and you beat a fist against them. Open the fan gates! You shout. From the wall, two menders look down on you, then recede. Soon, the gates open enough for a half-dozen well-trained guards to greet you. Their one-eyed captain points and says, "Just you." Folka steps to your side. "Not alone," she says. The captain takes a moment to assess the situation and nods. Before following him through the gates, you bark commands to other ravens to stay close and vigilant. Inside the small gatehouse are the two menders from the wall, a woman with a fancy spear and a cub of a man holding a staff. A cub of a man, yeah, I see what they mean. Volka Zephyr, it is the Raven Banner. So it seems. But why here? Why now? It's a haggard Juno. Just passing through on our way to the Blue River, but this blasted storm caught us. Planned to come back this way afterwards for more work, but now we need some food and a place to hole up. We brought some people with us. They need a new home. I'm sure it felt like the right thing to do, but we're already beyond our capacity here. Are you Bulwark? Bulwark Bloodaxe? Hold your tongue, Nichols. Or I'll cut it out. What do you know about me, boy? I want to learn more about the dude, so there you go. I've read all your tales. I can't believe your cold bear cloak is real. Is it true your axe handles are made from your own horns? The older mender places a hand on the young man's shoulder. Wow, I never knew I was traveling with such a legend. Hey, Ryan, how's it going? Are you in charge here? Where's the governor? The governor left for Arboring a while back with most of the fighters to settle a dispute. The Mender Council sent me to bring the people of Bindle west, as we've heard too many rumors of Dredge. More than rumors. We were in Bordersguard. Saw Bellower. The Immortal Sunder? How did you escape? Immortal was a joke. He's dead. Nickel's eyes go wide in awe, but Zephyr looks pensive. That storm brought something in that is making your allergies go haywire. Oh, that's no fun, Ryan. What about the great rift that opened between Bordersguard and Ormsdalar? We managed. Zephyr looks like she wants to press you for more information. Enough. Open the gates for my ravens. Mercenaries will only panic the people. With everyone from Ormsdar, that's all I can do to keep them from stampeding like wild yawks. Threaten to attack. Fine. We'll camp against the leeward walls. Whatever. Thank you. You'll have all the assistance with your shelter a Volca and her assistant can give you. Funny. You won't let us in when we're on a job for one of your own. You snarl at Volca for saying too much. She shrugs in response. I'm not aware of another Volca being out this direction. Who has tasked you? Juno. Zephyr steps back at the name and studies your face for a moment. Nichols, you and the guards see what you can do outside the walls for the people. I'll see to it and make sure the ravens are comfortable. The young mender nods respectfully to Zephyr and grins at you and Volca before leading the guards through the gate. I'm inviting only the two of you to stay within our walls and enjoy a bit more warmth and comfort. Suit yourself, but your mistrust is unnecessary. Maybe, but I shouldn't have to tell you about my job from your superior just to get an invitation. No, you misunderstand. You have no job. The Volca known as Juno is dead. No, she is not. She's like super mystical warrior woman person. Chapter 9 was considerably shorter than Chapter 10. The once energetic Mender approaches, looking both worn and troubled. Dude, that, floating bridge really took it out of him. He's all gray now. I'm not sure I thanked you for the time to recover. I've never woven a spell that strong before. Are you sure you're ready to move on? You look... I know. I caught my reflection earlier. It's a more mature look. The Mender grins, and a hint of his former youth shines through. Not everyone would have stopped for so long, especially with the ground rumbling like it has. We're all people in need of help here. Well, no, Juno's with Alette's party. All people in need of help here, so let's see, we'll get there no matter how long it takes. Your floating bridge costs a lot of lives. Do you know what's causing the ground to shake? You've grown up to really care about everyone here, Alette. It's a gift, and I hope you never lose it. He weaves a bit more on the armor. Have you given any more thought to my offer? I think some mending could really benefit you. You consider it. Oh, geez. Do we want to? I almost want to just to see what it is. You know, just to see what it is. I almost want to do it just to see what it is. Ugh. Let's do it. I think so too, and you already know more than you think. I doubt it will take me long to teach you the basics, but you'll have to practice as we go. I'm placing some patterns on your bow. Trace them with your thumb at all times. Practice. Memorize them. Understanding will occur later. As long as I still get to be a badass with the bow, it's fine. A metal clinking is heard in the distance and grows louder. You see a yuck's cart surrounded by 4 varl and an older woman hitting a ladle against a pan. All sorts of things for sale, she says, but her eyes go wide when she looks at you. It's you! Special deals when it comes to you. Word travels fast, she says. Think you can slay asunder and keep it secret? She clicks her tongue and shakes her head. Madeir knows of you, sure enough. Madeir sells things to those traveling, she says. It's what she does. Used to be as generous as Aseli, but Madeir was, but that don't buy supplies. But that don't buy more supplies, okay. Of course, Madeir says, but make up your mind. Madeir will be gone quick. Will be gone as quick as she arrived, and don't get any ideas of sneaking off with things. These four Varl have the keenest eyes, the sharpest blades, and the shortest tempers. You feel the Varl watching your every move. Okay, we have 3 renown. Oh, wait. Interesting. Interesting. Oh, we can't buy any of the trinkets, so, we'll just spend all our renown and get some food. And off we go. We're gonna need to camp soon. Easy boy, a clansman shouts, as a yak's cart nearly topples to one side. The tamped path of the Eastway Road has steadily turned into a cracked shamble. Looking ahead, it only gets worse. Various chasms gape open like mouths. You glance back to Event, who looks at you and shakes his head. The entire caravan comes to a halt. We'll be eating our belts before finding a way across this broken road, especially with this many. And there's no telling how far we'd have to backtrack to head north. Then we'll head south, across the Ormsa riverbed. We can head towards Grundar and on west. Tregevi peers around Hecken's elbow before coming fully into view. Heading south is questionable. Those people. Maybe I spent a lifetime there. Plenty of things to eat under logs, but there's also people in the bogs. His eyes go wide. The Skald should hear me rhyme. But what's wrong with heading south? Different ways of living. Old ways. Stick to the mud, and cragsmen are less bothersome. I think he's talking about the boggers, the rough, backward people of Schwarzbog. Tregevi frowns at Ivor. Words like that can find you swollen, filled with poison. He puffs out his cheeks and stares at Ivor. That's why Varl tend to keep to themselves. Each human is crazy in their own way. Tregevi hunches over with laughter until he suddenly stops, sniffs the air, and marches away. Strange, but it's a fair warning. We're crossing over into lands most of us have never seen. Just because we left those dredge behind doesn't mean we won't have more wars ahead of us. If we had more supplies, I'd say we should stop for a few days and train some of these clansmen to fight. Consider your options. Ugh. Well, our morale sucks anyway, so shall we camp for a day and figure out what all our crap is, and then we can move forward? Okay, so we need to talk to people, so it's just as well. Let's see what our status is. Alright. Alright. Yep, see, Hogan stayed with us. His twin, the one with the family stayed with us. The bloodthirsty brother went the other way. Skald adds +1 willpower to all allies if standing within 1 tile of an ally who delivers a killing blow. Interesting. Alright, let's see. Mulgar's our tank. Turns to you and offers a polite smile. Even after that chasm, would it surprise you if I said no? Is there anything you actually like? Thought you hated being so far away. Life on the trail hasn't won me over, but it's not all bad. It's even possible that I've learned a few things about leading people while out here. Let's try that. Let's try that combo. Alright, let's go talk to Luden, or whatever the fuck his name is. The prince is acting even more standoffish than usual. You and Ivor have caught him staring ahead and twisting the ring on his finger over and over. Yesra quietly stands nearby. Glad to be heading home. Luden turns to the two of you and offers a polite smile. Even after that chasm, would it surprise you if I said no? Is there anything you actually like? Thought you hated being so far away. Life on the trail hasn't won me over, but it's not all bad. It's even possible that I've learned a few things about leading people while out here. You, Ivor, and Yezra are stunned to hear the prince talk this way. The brat is learning. I've grown up in comfort and trained with scholars and fighters. I've never known anything else. Saying stuff like that won't make you any friends in this caravan. But that's just it. Among these clansmen, I've seen the differences. I think I understand them a bit more. That's great! If we make it to Aberang without being slaughtered by Dredge. When we make it. I'll talk to the king about my ideas for sharing information. Advisors learning from craftsmen. Craftsmen learning from advisors. You've never seen the princess animated, but then his face falls. I just don't think the king will appreciate my knowledge. Yezra will agree. My father's not what you call open-minded. The king's a hard man. Has to be. But his son is his weakness. Luden glares at her, but the archer only smirks. Can you tell me about the king? I suppose, but there's not much to him. He is king. He draws a hard line on nearly every topic. Talking to him is much like being told what to do. In fact, it's exactly that. I used to think the same thing about my father, sometimes. This isn't about being his son. You'll see. Kings usually have to make tough decisions and stick with them. Maybe someday you'll see why. I know. I just don't think he'll care for my ideas on treating with commoners. What would you like to be called? We're all people, Prince. Even you. You have a charming way of humbling me. Yezra rolls her eyes. Just keep an open mind about your father, the way you'd like him to have toward your ideas. That's something I've never considered before. I'll think on it. As Prince Luden and Yezra walk away, you feel Ivor watching you. What? When did you become so full of sage advice? Since I started listening to you. Gods, don't start making that mistake. The two of you share a smile before moving on. The prince being sweet on our young archer, you think? Maybe. Okay, so now we've got more training for him. Okay. Ever used a varl and an archer to trap somebody? An Arl and an archer to trap somebody. Okay. A Varl and an archer to trap somebody. Let's see. Oh, interesting. Okay. Battering ram enemy into rain of arrows. Okay. Okay. I got it. In that case... Hmm. Alright, let's just go ahead and see if we can. Got me an idea. Got me an idea. Battering ram. Boom. Got it. It worked. Haha! That one was way easier than the last one. That one was just about waiting. Hell. Dude, we got 16 renown for that? Shit, yeah! Oh, we got another one, okay. Never seen a mender with as much power as this Evend, says Sven. But after watching him a while, bet I can show you how to really benefit from that lightning of his. You feel up to the challenge? Let's do the thing. I blame Skip for not being here. Alright, arc lightning a chain of 3 or more enemies. Okay, I'm not gonna move anybody. Okay, I'm thinking this should do it, yeah? Damn. I've never quite figured out how to do the chain of lightning thing. I've never quite figured it out. I know they have to be diagonal. They kind of have to be diagonal to each other. But, let's try from this end. Now see? Huh. Alright, well let's try going for the dude in the middle and see what happens. Because they're 3 right here next to each other, but they're not really... Huh. Yeah, see, I think... If they were 3 this way, diagonal, like if there was another one here, like 1, 2, 3, perhaps. But, I'm really not sure. Like, I'm not good at controlling it at all. Not in the slightest. Oh, damn. Oh. We might be able to get it if we can just live. If we can just live. Oh, crap. I don't have enough. Shit. I don't have any willpower. Son of a bitch. Yeah, I'm not quite sure. I'm not good at that at all. Let's try again, though. Let's try again. All right. Let's read his description real quick. Arc lightning, strength damage that arcs to all diagonal units. Okay, so all diagonal units. Okay, so we've got to basically draw these fuckers in to be diagonal. I'm gonna move way back here and see if we can't draw the fuckers in. Nope, just rest. Come on now. Oh, Alright, that's fine. Let's see if I can draw them in. Or just keep mending his armor and see if I can't draw these fuckers in. Okay, now these are side by side. They're not diagonal. Oh, these two are diagonal. Okay. Let's see if it hits. Okay, it does. We need one right here. We need one right here. How much will do I have left? This guy right here is going to cause us problems. Damn. Let's see. Let's see what happens. If I have to, I'll kill one. No big thing. There. That one's dead. Ooh, ooh, ooh. In a row. Can I reach them all? Can I reach them all? No! Yeah, buddy! There we go! You just had to wait. Kong. Donkey Kong. Do I have to do this every time? Boom. Oh, hey, 2 points available. Everybody hates me. Gotta get used to it after all. Oh, Bane. Now, Bane. Don't be like that. Where's the aggro? Where's the aggro one? Did we lose the aggro one? Oh no, there is +2 draw and aggro, okay. Well, let's see. She costs 7 to promote, so let's do her. So now she's a 4. Oh gosh, everybody's like promotable. Ugh. Okay, we've only got 5 left, so that's fine. That's fine. He's the other one that's not promotable, bless him. Okay. Okay, here, oh look, we got a little plus. We're all the ones that are promotable. We just don't have the renown to do it. So yeah. I mean, I guess we could put Luden in there instead of him. Alright, well, we know we need to rest. Alright. Alright, any more training to be had? Oh, more training! The last lesson. Oh, wait. Okay. Alright, so let's see where we are. Shake your groove thing, new brains, Alright, so we gotta head. Now, they were talking about heading south through the river because the road was so bad. So, okay. Alright, let's get the hell out of here. Game trail. One of a few gathered hunters says, looking at a beaten path of grass. No telling what we might find down it, but it'll fill some stomachs. A strong part of you yearns to join them, but there are other tasks to attend to, including discussions with Hakken about the roles of Varl and humans in the caravan. 2 hours later, you hear the hunters returned with a decent-sized boar. One hunter was also injured, but will recover. Oh, it's raining. Oh, Thane. You dude. Once you cross the Ormsa riverbed, the wind ceases to cut through the humid air. The darkening sky lets loose its rain, and soon fat drops of water turn the dirt path into sucking mud, slowing the caravan. Cloaks are pulled overhead, and children and animals are wrangled near the carts. We just camped. Can we... we're going to need to at least struggle through for a little bit longer. Oh yeah, see how slow it drags? I was hoping to avoid visiting this part of the kingdom for at least a few more years, Prince Luton says. At least others have had the sense to abandon this cesspool. As arrogant as he sounds, he's right. There are very few signs of life around you, yet you still feel like you're being watched. The lowing of the unusually quiet yaks indicates that the beast's difficulty pulling the carts. You're up to your knees in it when a scout comes to you. Found some stone markers that lead us to a few paths of solid ground over there. He points while shouting over the yaks. Even and uneven bumpy, but easier than this. Do the thing. Caravan changes course slowly, but you soon see the low stone markers, some with sticks tied around them. The caravan picks up speed over the lumps of cracked ground until a child screams. You rush back to see the boy being pulled out of a hole in one of the mounds you crossed. Inside, you see blackened, wrapped bodies buried only inches beneath the bog. You're walking across a burial ground. Get everyone moving, Ever says. There's a chance we'd make it out of here without anyone knowing we were here. You start urging everyone on, but feel Ruga watching you. Toes. They're all around us, shouts a man near the edge of the caravan, and we're stuck in this mud. Cragsmen have encircled you. Their leader steps forth and shouts, "There's no price but blood for crossing through the land of our dead." Shouts ring out. They're preparing to attack. Oh, we're forming a perimeter, damn it. You shout orders and fighters and Varl form up as quick as they can. Unfortunately, the Cragsmen move through the mud without hindrance and some lives are lost before your army is even ready. It looks like the force you trained is roughly the size of the enemy's. This could go either way, but a victory here will protect most of your clansmen. God damn it. The whole bog seems to move with the approaching Cragsmen. Eric, the warden from Strand, says, "I know this sounds mad, but they're bringing battle-trained bears. If we weaken one, I can make it ours." He smiles at your confusion. Ask the governor of Strand. They're helpful in certain situations. Hacken growls. We could lose our lives and he wants a new pet. Better be worth it. We'll need to clear the battlefield except for one bear, then leave the rest to me. Okay. Huh. Now why are they... Oh, okay, he's grayed out because he's okay, because he's in there. Alright, well, let's get him out. Let's, Yes, I realize he's required. Boop. Alright, let's do the thing. Hi, Bobbers. I hear yous. So I'll have to clear it other than the bear. Okay. I guess we'll just leave it because... Leave the bear to me, it's all for nothing if we kill it. Okay. Fitting bears. Impale. Alright. That's what it does. Hang on a second. Causes knockback and target bleeds when moving. Damn, shouldn't have moved it. Ow! Ow! Oh, he's almost dead. Oh, this is bad. We need to get him out of there. Hello? Uh-oh. I hope that doesn't mean it fails. No, no, no. Let's move. Aha! Nice. Okay. What does this do? Oh, hang on. That's a pretty... I like that. I kind of like that ability. Okay, well now what? Since Eric's down, I think we failed. I think we failed. Oh, damn. We lost a lot of people. Look at all the Varl that died. We did not handle that well at all, guys.
Baldringer's flame welcomes endless war. But why?
I guess we should have tried to talk our way out of that. Even now, the petrified flames ward off our Varl friends. Bear tamer dude got surrounded quick and yep. I guess I didn't think about that. I mean, we didn't have like a bear tamer ability. So I was like, well, what the hell am I supposed to do? I should have just kept him off to the side or something. Oh. Placed upside down on the ground, the petrified roots of a giant tree reach towards the sky. All the Varl, including Ivor and Hakon, have separated from the caravan temporarily, giving Baldringer's godstone a wide berth. The giant's presence is missed as you continue to feel watched. Not much, but enough, the skull says. These flames symbolize Baldringer's love of fire and war, the first being the means to the second. When the Varl were dominating humans in the first great conflict, it was Baldringer who gave the losing side fire to combat the giants. You hold up your hand to halt the storyteller, listening through the rain for anything that might be following you. Hearing nothing, Elio resumes, holding the gaze of his audience. Humans praised Baldringer for the gift of fire, but the god only desired more war. He points toward the distant shapes of the Varl. When the giants and humans found peace, this godstone fell from grace. It looks to continue keeping the land scorched. Perhaps its shadow can still kill. Let's get the fuck away from here. Something about this uncomfortable rating setting doesn't sit well with you when you call for everyone to rejoin the Varl quickly. Hey, Desert, how's it going? I did not get blown away. The rain finally ceases, but the wind picks up. You squint into the gusts and have a clear view of the vast plains ahead. There doesn't seem to be much out there, Ivor says. His tone conveys wonder and concern in equal measure. Oh, hey, look, it's town. Look at this. Because of all the clansmen we trained, look how many there's left. Not many at all. The ground shakes again, enough to cause the Yaks to strain as they're at their leads in panic. Out here in the plains, with nothing but open sky above, you feel remarkably vulnerable. Only a few trees around and no mountains, Hakon says in a wry tone. Looks like we only have to worry about the ground opening up beneath us. He shrugs at the look you give him.
Grundar almost looks forgotten by the rest of the world.
Hi, honey.
Maybe those who live here have forgotten the rest of us too.
Hi, honey. Hi, honey. In a field just outside Grundar, the caravan spots several creatures you assumed were myth. I don't believe it. Are those? Two horseborn hold simple bronze weapons and stand guard over a few others who look wounded, unable to rise. The size of the caravan makes them nervous. I have to get a closer look. Me too. The two of you advance 100 yards, showing every sign of respect and peace. A number of clansmen push closer too. The male horseborn stomps a hoof repeatedly. The female, tail whipping, brandishes a javelin. Damn, the caravan is scaring them. Tell the archers to put down their bows. Everyone move back. Can we do both of those things? Like, back off and put your weapons down? Send the rain my way. We could use more, but keep the wind, right? Oh, let's see. Oh, excuse me. I would think having the weapons put down would make them feel a little bit better. But, so would backing off. Back the fuck off, guys, come on. Let's see. I'm trying to figure out how to keep this feedback. Let's see. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Catch a horseborn by the toe. If he hollers, let him go. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Work didn't kill me again tonight, but they sure tried. Hey, Skip. How's it going? Your sudden shout spooks the female horseborn. She throws a javelin which pins the ground near your feet. Oops. My bad. Several archers fire, but their shots are wide. Hold! No more arrows! The male says something in what sounds like a long stream of consonants. The female lowers her second javelin. We just want to help. The male's tail switches. You... help. His voice sounds strained and his mouth moves uncomfortably around the foreign words. Yes. Help. Odalive steps aside as you wave to Even for help. The female looks agitated. She speaks in their strange way. The male responds to her, then turns to you. Help. Roic. And others. I'll try. This is certainly a first. The standing horseborn step aside, allowing Even to approach the wounded fighters. With Even and Juno tending to the wounded Roic and other horseborn, the caravan settles down outside the scant town of Grundar. It appears the town is enjoying a small festival. Quite a few clansmen go over the hill to enjoy the sights and sounds, but soon return looking disappointed. They called us outsiders, a woman says. They don't want us interrupting their wheat harvesting festival, but the merchants don't seem to mind trading. The clansmen soon shrug it off and take renewed interest in the horseborn, some in awe, others in disgust. Hi, honey. Hi. Okay, let's oh, dude, look at all the supplies. Look at all the supplies. Okay, we have 26 renown. Bro is injured. We got like a odd, like, mashup here. What does he do? Horseborn Tulu. Trample. The horseborn charges forward and tramples an enemy, then attacks from behind. The enemy suffers strength damage during the charge, is subsequently struck for 1 strength per tile the horseborn moved before the trample, and is left concussed, suffering 20% on his next attack. Hit and run. The horseborn takes his normal movement, then can attack or take another action. Once the action is complete, he can move again up to 3 spaces. No willpower may be spent on the second move. Oh, wow. Dude, he's kind of a fucking bad-A. Mule kick. The horseborn delivers his devastating kick with his powerful horse's legs, damaging the target's armor, sending him flying across the battlefield and leaving him stunned when he lands. Any other unit unfortunate enough to be in the path of the flying enemies suffers a violent hit as well. Be careful who is in the knockback path. So this is kind of like that shield bash. That's kind of fun. Somebody done has sexual relations with a horse. Now we got these things. Well, they're bringing in a little Greek mythology into the Norse. I don't think I'd ever heard of horseborn in Norse. I mean, of course, in Greek mythology you've got the centaurs, but I'd never heard of that in. Oh, hey, what does she do? Is she an archer? Oh, she's a javelin thrower. Okay, poison tipped. The horseborn uses a javelin tipped with a deadly poison to make sure her enemy doesn't forget her after the initial sting of her attack passes. The ill target becomes unable to secure their own ground and is able to be moved through. Poisons like this are often used against high-strength enemies to wear them down over time, or on a large unit that has blocking paths to other areas of the board. The doses do not stack, but a second dose will serve to refresh the damage over time and keep the target afflicted. Free room. Well, she's new. While moving, each willpower the horseborn spends allows her to travel 2 tiles instead of 1. Interesting. Oh, we're totally gonna play with this. Hello? Hello? What's the thing? Hello? There we go. Alright. Let's see. Okay, we've got our tank. Da-na-na-na, na-na, na-na, uh-uh. 13. Oh dear lord. That's a lot. Okay, he can be promoted. Not quite. He can be, but I don't really know if I want to. I guess we'll just throw him in there. I mean, I've only got the one ranged, which is a bothersome. I'd prefer to have more than one ranged. Yeah. Let's put Nid in there. Yeah. Hey, Bobby. How's it going? Alright, let's talk to our people here. Let's talk to him and see how he feels about his twin leaving. The blonde axeman, one of two twins from a fall village near Skroger, is chopping into a fallen tree for no apparent reason. His swings look dangerous. Hogan, everything okay? He glares at you. Where's your brother, Hogan? He left with the ravens, wondering if I should have done the same. Why is that? I followed your father a long way, and now you. And for what? My brother's gone. My wife and children are frightened of everything around them, including me. I tell them this constant fighting is only for a time, but it's changing me. I see in their eyes, in my own reflection. I thought I was doing it to protect them, but if they think I'm a monster, what's the point? How is this my fault? Well, if he doesn't wish to fight anymore, we can't make him. Hey, Kitch, how's it going? Kitch 22, y'all, is another fantabulous, fantastic, and awesome Love Your Body Team Panda member. Y'all should follow him, straight up. Mr. Kitch 22, who, if I do say so myself, is probably going to be the next panda to get partner. I'm just saying. You heard it here. I'm going to call it. I'm betting money on it. I'd lay money on it. Because I saw Mr. Fancy Pants tweet over here getting tweeted by Twitch staff. I saw it. Yes, I did. I saw it, Mr. Fancy Pants. Mr. all fancy up in her. You're gonna have to teach me your ways, buddy. You're gonna have to teach me your ways. Can I have some of that luck? Can I rub your head for some luck? Just rub your head for a little luck. It's fine. Just come here. Just come here. I'm gonna pet your hair for some luck. I'll be fine. Be fine. Shh, be fine. Puts his pants away. Well, you know how we do on Team Panda. It's no pants strum. I have to wear pants because I'm streaming, and I can't be getting banned. Oh my gosh. Oh, too funny. So should we give him advice, guys? Should we say something nice? Should we give him advice? Or should we ask what he wants to do? You can rub, not run. Well. What? Yes? Hi. Yes? I have a kitten over here being precious. Hold up. Hang on. Well, he's being precious, but Bubba's. Look at him. Look at the roll. Look at him. Bubba's. Some Bubba's. Bubba's. There he is. What you doing? Hey. Hey. He's like, nope, not interested. I got my blinky. I got my blinky. Those are Bubba's. He does. He does that roll onto his back thing where he wants to be all precious. Yeah. Yeah. I see you. Boop your nose. Boop. Boop. Oh, and here comes Jelly Belly. Here comes Jelly Belly. Hi. Hi, honey. Hi. Hi, puppy Doge. Hi, Doge. This is what you guys have to put up with in my stream. Is relatively regular interruptions from the animals. Especially this one. Especially the puppy dog here. Size difference, I know, right? Just a little. Just a little. This is my lab. This is Honey, my lab. She's my good girl and a mama's girl and very jealous. Yes. She can't have the kitties get all the attention. Oh no. She'll be in the other room. And if she figures out I'm giving attention to the cats, she has to come and insert herself into the pettings. Druid Doge is awesome. She is awesome. Oh, you guys see her little scar on her head? She still has her little bald spot where I had that cyst removed. Yeah. Yeah. And we're officially old. She's on her arthritis meds now. We're officially old. But we don't feel old, do we? No, we don't feel old. Except when we try to run. And then we realize that maybe we're a little old. She is a beautiful dog, Kitch. I get so many compliments on her. It's unreal how many compliments I've gotten on her ever since I've had her. About what a good-looking dog she is. And it's funny, people always ask me what kind of dog she is. Like, she is a lab? She isn't technically a lab mix. Old is the new young, right? That's what I keep telling myself, Kitch, because I'm like older than fucking everybody else on Twitch. Savage thinks he's gonna be old on Friday. No. Next Tuesday, I'm gonna be 5 years older than him, so he can shut the hell up and quit his whining. He can quit his bitching. No. See, Tuesday, I'm gonna be 5 years older than you, so You are not, Kish. Are you older than me? Are you really? You are not older than me. You're not on a whole lot of people. I'm older than all y'all. Bobby, you're not that much older than me. You're not that much older than me. Aren't we about this? You're just a couple years older than me, aren't you? About the same age? I could have sworn. 35 in August. Yeah. I'll be 35 on Tuesday. I will be 35 on Tuesday. You may be the youngest here. It's entirely possible, Reagent. It is entirely possible. Oh, well, I guess Walker wins. But that's so cool. That's okay. This is the adult stream, right? Only the cool adults hang out here. So... Oh. So, okay then. Bye, puppy. Yeah, I had lunch with a group of people at Twitch, at PAX South, and I realized when I was at the table, I'm like, I'm the oldest person at this table. And one of the people at this table is Twitch staff. That's awesome. We like to call it 21 plus 19. Ooh, that's a fun way of looking at it. That's a fun way. $39 in November, old and decrepit. Oh, I'll leave then. That's fine. Reagent, if you want to be considered the cool adult crew, you can stay. Oh, Bubbas. Yes. Now see, hang on. And there's Bubbas. He put his face in the camera. He's like, hi, hey. Hey. You gotta come get on your perch? Yeah, come get on your perch. That's a good place for a Bubbas. Oh, okay. I guess Bubbas is gonna get on my lap. Hi. Okay, so I guess we have to take a minute. Hang on. Bubbas. Hey. Hey. Look at this. This is what I get, guys. This is, yep. Hi. Hi. Well, I'm playing a point and click, so I guess you can sit here on my keyboard. Oh, do I have to put my wrist down so you can lay on my wrist? Is that what we're doing? He likes to put his head on my wrist like this, on my gaming hand. And yeah, the shades. Oh, these are Gunners, Reagent, to reduce eye strain because I'm old. Well, I work in an office, so I stare at a computer all day, and then I come home and I stream, and I stare at a computer for 4 more hours. So I decided to get some Gunners. Look at this. Look at this. Hi. And this is why Honey gets so jealous, is because Bubba's can fit in my lap. Yep. Hey. Hey. Hey, are you gonna chill? You gonna chill here for a while? Oh, are we doing the head push thing? We're doing the head push thing. Yeah? Should I lay do I need to put my arm down on WASD? And then you can put your head on my wrist? Yeah? Yep, there he goes. Head on wrist. He's so funny. Head on wrist. Okay, I got it. I think I got it. I'm just gonna have to okay, I think I got it. Okay, I'll just have to lean. Just gonna have to lean with it. Lean with it, rock with it, lean with it. Okay. Hey. Nailed it. I know, right? Totally nailing it. All right. So what are we going here? Are we going to tell them to quit fighting? They'll appreciate what you're doing, or what do you want to do? Na can't touch this. When I lived with my sister, her cat would lay upwards from my lap to my face while I was playing. Wow. Yeah. My little kitten, not this guy, but the kitten I had when I was married, would lay on the desk and stare at the screen. She used to like to watch me play WoW. It was funny. Let's see. We're not going to be not rude. We're just not doing that. Let's the nice girl. Advice, comfort, or ask. Oh, and there we go. Okay. Cats own us for sure. Yeah, they do. But they're worth it. They're worth it. Well, we have to keep his morale up. So let's just ask him what he wants to do. I'm torn. I think it's good for me to be out there fighting. Makes me feel alive, like I'm doing something. But I know why my wife worries. Her father was consumed with reading. Felt useless when he wasn't fighting. He died soon after she was born. Depths! You make big decisions every day. Just make this one for me, will you? Alright, well, I don't think he's going to appreciate us telling him to keep chopping that log and the answer will come to you. But, I must skedaddle. Okay, Kish, well, thank you for stopping by. I appreciate you. Love your body, baby. Your Yorkie would sit on your shoulders and watch you play games. Aww, that's awesome, Bobby. Well, I kind of like having him as an option. He's really good at taking down armor and strength and, like, preparing people for, the kill shot. I don't like making decisions like this. We need to keep everyone safe, not just your family, but all the families. Make things right with your wife and kids in armoring. The Axeman looks somewhat relieved, if not a bit guilty. A few more fights then. You know, I had my doubts about following you back in Bordersguard, but you're all right, Alette. Alright, let's go talk to the Horseborn dude. Thank. You glance at Ubin, who snorts and smiles. Scathach's thanking you for helping his friend Vroic. Deirdre's at the other one, but she's not in a talking with Varl and humans mood. You're welcome. I'd like you to meet Hacken. Okay. Scathach's tail swats his flanks and he bows his head towards Hacken. Varl, man's same herd? No, but we're no longer enemies. I haven't seen Horseborn in centuries. Last they knew, humans and Varl were at each other's throats. What brings you so far north? Scathach looks confused by the question, so Ubin shows him the map, pointing to Dalaland and Grundar. Food. Our plains. Break. Hacken snorts. Might be justice. Didn't they kill all the horses? Scrivener. His ancestors did, yes, but blaming folks for things that happened hundreds of years before they were alive. You may as well accuse these humans around us of starting the Great Wars. What happened to Roic? Roic, brave. You look at Ubin. I don't have a clue, but clearly not a friend. Was it the people here? Here in Grundar. Scathach looks where Hacken is pointing. He shakes his head and points west again. The Varl king eyes Scathach suspiciously. How do you know our language? Scathach just stares at you. You talk like us. Where did you learn? Heard little trade with Menzenmud. I think he means our bog friends, the Cragsmen. Have you found the food you were seeking? Enough. Here in Grundar. Scathach looks where Hacken is pointing. He shakes his head and points west again. The Varl king eyes Scathach suspiciously. How do you know our language? Scathach just stares at you. You talk like us. Where did you learn? Heard little trade with Menzenmud. I think he means our bog friends, the Cragsmen. Have you found the food you were seeking? Enough for time, my guess. 2 others take to herd and south. His hooves scuff the ground during certain words. Just those 2? What about you and the couple? Skathak Roak Diedzer stay. This herd help. We help this herd. Oh, thank you. Skathak nods in a movement that uses most of his upper body. Man, Barl, horseborn. Same herd. Funny. Ubin chuckles and you smile while Hakan shakes his head and walks away. Okay, let's go on the training and see if we get a chance to use those dudes. Okay, I want to spar. Alright, I want to practice with the horse dudes. Want to practice with the horse dudes. Oh goodness. Okay, so they're all spread out. Interesting. Training tent. The training tent allows you to safely spar with other fighters in your caravan. While sparring, your fighters are never injured or granted renown. However, defeating opponents will increase your kill count to help you promote heroes. This is a safe place to train and test strategies. The trainer will give hints about playing effectively and has something to say about each ability. Remember to come here to test out new characters as they join you. Okay. Why are we facing the other way? Seems odd. Well, let's just go with the setup they give us and see what happens. Ow! Poison tipped. Okay, so that's the range of her poison tipped. And that's the range of her attack. Alright. Don't get surrounded, keep them in front of you. Okay. Nine. Good lord. Okay, so that's... Okay, so here's the dude with trample. Oh, I get to go again? Oh, I can only move. Okay. Ow. Protect your strong by sacrificing the weak. Tough decisions need to be made. Okay, so this guy does the mule kick. Ooh, he does the mule kick. Where can we move to? Oh shit, none of them are lined up. Crap. But it would be funny. Well, let's just go over here and take care of this guy real quick. Oh, damn! It nearly took her out. Damn it. Alright, alright, alright. Trample. Okay, he does the trample. Let's do here. Trample. Oh. Oh, he resisted. Interesting. Huh. Okay, I can't quite get close enough. So let's just go ahead and work on this dude. Interesting. Okay, I feel like I want to get her out of the way. Uh-huh. All right. Don't get surrounded and keep them in front of you. Okay. Hold up. Nope, I don't want to impale him. I just want to kill him. Although he does that one thing. If you can take a hit, you can return one. Oh, that's right. He's got that. Okay, I want to try this. It's gonna hit my other dude, but. Okay, it was funny. It was funny. It was totally funny. Stunned, skipping turn. Okay, okay, it's my turn. Bring the pain. Here we go. Ow. Oh, I can... Hang on. How did I get 6? How did I... Ah, interesting. Okay. Hey, Fuzzy Bear! I'll just stay right there. Ow! If you're going to impale them, take advantage of it. The more they move, the more they bleed. We got lucky and they deflected the one dude. Pillage! Okay, you're just gonna rest, bro. Yep, here we go. Didn't lose a single fighter. Everyone take note, the tide is turning. Yep, okay, so that didn't work. Okay, so they're going to be a little weird to use, because positioning is going to be difficult. But, I could see it being cool. Okay, he's the one with the mule kick, which was fucking hilarious. His is a little bit different. I mean, his trample is a lot more limited. But it does give you that dual attack. But I think we're gonna put... Her Burning Slag, man, can really work out if you do it right. Which might mean she'd be better off going earlier. Yeah. Actually, she might be better off going first. Yeah. Take him 13. Okay, that would only leave us 6. Let's go have a look at the market real quick. I don't know when we'll get a chance to buy supplies again. We're only here. And we're trying to get all the way down the river. And I assume we're going to take this road over to Albarang. I don't know. Got a lot of different options here. We don't... I think it's definitely going to take us more than 26 days of food. Alright, there's an even 30 days worth of food. Good lord, these are expensive. A ring engraved to Catherine of Veszprem, a gifted healer. She could preserve life in all but the most grievously wounded. Protects from death unless strength is won. Interesting. Okay, there's an even 30 days. Do we want to go promote some heroes now? Or do we want to hang on to them? Oh. How much does it cost to promote him? 13. Of course it does. Let's see. 2 will on rest. Knockback on strength attacks of 3. Plus... Oh, wait. Duh. Okay. Expensive promoting horseman dudes. I know, right? Well, every level is more expensive than the last. So, you know, I think the last level that cost me 9, and then over 5 is gonna cost, it costs like 13, and then past that it's even more. So, like, part of me wants to put some of those strength things on these guys and throw them in there, because like Hacken does some fucking major damage. I might actually switch out Hacken for that dude. Just because, I mean, I want to use these guys because they're new and they're fun to play with and da-da-da, but Hacken just, man, he kicks some fucking ass. And she's got a little bit of range on her, so I like that. So, I kind of want to save my renown. Actually, let's get another day's worth of food. And then we'll rest for a day. Boom. And now let's get the fuck out. Now the heroics had a chance to heal, 2 of the Horseborn are heading south to deliver some supplies to their people. What crazy ideas in your head, Scrivener? With the world falling apart around us, there may not be another chance to trek down south. Listen to yourself, the world is breaking. Everyone's free to do what they want, but you'll be missed. Remember that when it comes to dealing with Ruga as well. If he wants to depart, by the gods, let him. You taking your hired muscle with you? I feel better if Gunnulf stayed with all of you. That blade of his is sure to attract the wrong kind of attention. Wrong attention might find you anyway. Then who will protect you? I'm old, not an idiot. I've learned a few tricks to keep my head on my shoulders. The younger Varl shrugs and walks off to find food. Then be safe, Ubin, and join us again if you can. You know where we're going. Don't worry about me. Just make sure you're alive to see this thing through to Arborang. Very well. Scrivener says a few more goodbyes before departing with the Horseborn. The governor catches up to you and asks for a moment of your time. His bodyguard is beside him, silent. It's not getting any easier, is it? It probably won't get easier until we get to Arborang. Quit fooling yourself, girl. The capital's going to be a different battlefield, but a battlefield nonetheless. I kind of would be like, quit calling me girl, you asshole. Part of me, like, wants to just, I mean, this is not exactly what I would have said. I'd be like, I'm pretty sure I've killed as many dredge as you. Why are you calling me girl, you little fucker? But I'm trying to remain diplomatic. Well, I'm definitely not going to say 3. That's just ignorant. I'm just, you know what, I'm going to tell him to quit calling me girl. I have a name. quit talking like one. Prepare for hard fights, to be lied to. Prepare for the worst in others. You look at Ruga's guard, dagger. Is he always this cheerful? The man says nothing, only occasionally blinking to break his stare. Listen, I didn't come over to insult you. Then why does it feel like that's exactly what you're doing? The governor is about to react, but calms himself. Get us across this wasteland, and try not picking up any more strays, will you? He sneers in the direction of the horseborn before leaving you. You fucker. He's gonna cause problems. She could casually, accidentally poke him in the eye with the end of her bow. I know, right? I could accidentally let him die in the next, fight. A few of the weavers have been smiling more than usual lately, and now you know why. Elio leads children out from behind a cart in new costumes. Some have horns on headbands, while one red-headed girl wears a green cloak like yours. A boy wearing a red cloak is carrying an axe. The entire caravan gathers around to watch the performance. The young actors stand behind a short wall and discuss an approaching dredge army. As a black cloth rolls across the ground in front of the actors, a young man in red armor stands up and shouts, "Bellower!" This is a reenactment of the Battle of Orosgard. I won't have him end it. Everybody will, my pain is okay. A dark-haired girl holding a spear says, "We'll get no help from the governor. We're on our own." A few people in the crowd laugh while Ruga stares at the skald. The young rook, Alette and Varl, run towards the fierce Bellower, attacking and being repelled. Finally, the girl dressed as Juno hands Rook a silver arrow. Rook hugs Alette and shoots the arrow. Bellower roars. Stand and watch the ending. Bellower grabs Rook by the throat and growls. You sense heads in the crowd turning towards you when Elo and the Weaver suddenly snap the caravan's banner in front of the scene like a curtain. As the banner lowers, the young version of you cradles the boy dressed as your father. The other actors stand in a semicircle around you and begin singing a familiar tune. The crowd joins in and an impromptu line forms with everyone walking by to lay a hand on your shoulder. Aww. A group of 24 humans, thin and dirty, step off the rough path to let the caravan pass. Please, the young girl says, anything to eat. Her mother, eyes averted, pulls the girl by the arm to silence her. Guys, I'm supposed to be hard ass this time. I'm supposed to be hard ass. It's fine. You can have some food, but you're not coming with us. A few adults seem shocked and hold their hands up at appreciation, tears in their eyes, as you hand over some food and a few furs. The young girl smiles, and regardless of what it cost, you feel you've done the right thing. Yeah, see, we can forage for a little bit. Ahead, the caravan comes to immediate halt. That's the second fen shoe this bloody beast has thrown in a day, the Yox tender curses. It will take some time to see to the Yox, so you call for camp. See? While most of the clansmen sleep or lose themselves in drink, Juno requests a moment to speak with you alone. I'm impressed so far, Alette. You've managed to keep your composure through tough situations. Thank you. Not to pain you with further comparison, but you remind me of your father at the Godstone of Stravis, determined. What actually happened there? Your father faced down his fears, walking through thousands of dredge to obtain the only weapon that could bring down Bellower. That's incredible and frightening. I don't know if I could do something like that. The Volca gives you a maternal smile. Neither did he. Juno patiently awaits your reply. Tell me his death meant something. Can we ask her more than one question? Because I want to ask her 1 and I want to ask her 3. I can't do that. Rook's death was unfortunate, but his life was very important. The people he brought here from Skroger, including you, and all the others along the way are being forged into what the future will require. The previous era of peace is over, and one of survival has begun. Arbor Ring may be the best shelter for the coming storm, but the people there are soft, too dependent on a society that will no longer exist. His death meant doodles! Hey, Dark Initiative. Because of the dredge. Partially, but mostly because of a coming darkness that is pushing the dredge. You've seen the signs of its coming. Dredge in numbers, the land breaking apart. It is a force unlike any other. I wish I could say more, but even the Mender Council is ignorant to this. Okay. At times, I think this is all my fault. At others, I'm not sure I could have stopped it. She sees your wide-eyed expression and attempts to clarify. How I became involved is confusing at best, but you and I share something in common. We're both learning what we have to do as we go. But only the future will tell if my role is villain or hero. Okay? Before you go, there is one thing I must address with you. The serpent. The chasm at Ormsdalar and the tremors in the ground concern me a great deal. Yeah, me too. Should that incredible creature ever resurface, do not attempt to stop it. It would take power unseen in ages to affect the serpent. If you see it, run. Her words chill you as you find yourself nodding to her command. Oh shit, we're gonna run. Hi, honey. Hi. Okay, so we have enough points to do some more promotion, and like everybody can be fucking promoted at this point. Let's go ahead and promote our tank. Oops. Malice or battering ram, okay. The provoker curses and spits at his enemy, forcing that character to attack him on his next turn. With his high armor, the provoker often takes little or no damage from the assault. While Malice can be difficult ability to learn, it's devastating in the right circumstances. Negate a strong enemy for a turn, pull an enemy forward on the board, or lock a character in place to set them up for future damage. Okay, okay, we're definitely going to okay, so we've maxed that out. Let's do okay, and now we have 10 points. So we could theoretically promote one of the lower ones, but I think we're going to hang on to them. Because I think it'll take 9 to go from 4 to 5. I'm going to throw Hogan up there because he needs to... what does this do? Because he needs to earn some kills. Scouts report subtle movements around you. We're being followed. Studied, maybe, she says. Can't tell how many. It's like they disappear if you look directly at them. You decide to take the offensive and gather some fighters. As the caravan continues forward, your small group makes several laps, checking rock outcroppings and clumps of trees. While you find nothing, you cannot shake the feeling the scout is right. Yeah, see, I didn't want to rest very long because we're about to get to a town. You notice the archer Nid because she is standing perfectly still, looking out into the distance. Let me guess, you see more grass. When she turns to you, she's not smiling. Dredge, she says quietly. How is that possible? You ask, knowing better than to doubt her sight. I thought we lost them at the chasm. You can make out a dust cloud on the horizon, which means they can make out the one produced by the caravan, and it's heading the same direction as you, toward Lunder. Okay, I've seriously got to figure out how to get this feedback out of my earphones. It's driving me fucking insane. I'm wondering if it's the cables being too close together or something. The Volca walks to your side and says, I was afraid of this. The cracks in the ground along the Eastway Road. It's like that damn crevice that's circling all over, Hacken says. The dredge were just pouring out of it. Does that mean they could... Juno finishes your question. Appear almost anywhere. Yes, but let's not panic the caravan. Just keep moving.
Lundar, the archer's haven, home to the finest fletchers in the world, though it appears beset with war.
Horseborn! Why are they attacking? Looks like dredge are hitting the town, too. And we're just all, like, strolling all up in here. So sweat, this is bad, Hacken says. Lunder's fighting on two fronts and barely holding it together. Hacken's been worrying long before you were ever born. His worried look is unsettling. I always heard the Horseborn had trouble with walls, since they usually fight in open fields, he says. Ubin's the only one old enough to actually know, but it doesn't really matter because those walls will barely slow the dredge. If those dredge flatten this town, we're defenseless out on these plains, Ivor says. But what are the Horseborn after? All eyes turn to Roic, Deirdre, and Scathach. The three Horseborn in your caravan are pointing and talking excitedly in their own language. Deirdre nods toward Roic, tossing her head and baring her teeth. You are surprised by the look of savage fury on their faces as the couple takes off without warning, charging the attacking Horseborn. While Scathach remains behind, he clearly wants to join them, but he awaits your decision. They could die on their own, Odaleif shouts, not hesitating to follow Roic and Deirdre. Ivor sighs. She's lost her mind over those new members of the clan. Might lose her life for it, too. He looks at you. We could fight Dredge or Horseborn. Or split up and fight both if you're feeling suicidal. If we're splitting up, my Varl are hitting the Dredge, Hackett says. We're good at that. Ingvar could do what he wants. He always has. Oh, Jesus. Scathach bites his lips and flips his mane left and right. Return fight? He is either nervous and hiding something or cannot find the right words. Hacken spits. We don't have the time to figure out his stomps and tail whipping. God damn it. Okay. Ugh. Part of me thinks we need to defend the town against the dredge first because they're not going to give a shit about the walls, like Hacken said. We could lose our brand new friends if we leave them to go off after the horseborn themselves. If we split up, we could theoretically, possibly fight them off. Both. But... Two, in your opinion, go for the dredge? That's kind of what I'm thinking. I don't want to lose the horsies, though. I don't want to lose the horse people. Odaleif will have to handle herself out there, you shout. We have to stop the dredge here. Hakon leads the Varl and fighters through a breach in the wall and toward the heaviest fighting. There are more of them than trade fighters with you, but smart tactics could still win this fight. Many of your clansmen will die unless you are victorious. Listen to me, Governor Druga says. My man, Dagger, can get behind these dredge and make short work of them, but he'll need some help. Prince Ludin overhears him and says, I'll go. I've been sheltered long enough. It's not the kind of king I want to be. You look at Hakon, who just shrugs. All right. Fine. The silent helmeted bodyguard quickly appears and looks at Ludin. He slowly turns toward the governor and nods. Wait. So, does that mean we get to fight or we don't get to fight? Do we get to fight on the front? Because sending him out to deal with him from, from the flanking position is perfectly a good idea. But not if we're just going to stand there. This is kind of irritating because I don't know what we're going to do. Does that mean are we just standing there? Do we not fight? Or are we going to fight on the front lines while they go around and deal with it from the back and sandwich? A sandwich, play hammer to anvil makes perfect sense. But, you send a small little team to harry them from behind and pick them off where they're not paying attention. And smush, that's a good tactic. But okay, we'll do the thing. Fine, we'll do the thing. Consider this my thank you should something happen out there, Ludin says while handing you a bangle. Thank you? For what? You ask. For inspiring me, the prince says, and for putting up with me. I've heard I'm not the easiest to be around. He gives you a brief smile before leaving with Dagger. Ooh. Alright. So. More ranged pow-pow. Well, you know what? Let's get Gunoff in there. He hasn't been up there. He hasn't been up there, and he hits really hard. Takes up a lot of space, but he hits pretty fucking hard. Aha! Okay, Okay, I'll have to walk through it. Yeah. And now he has to stand in it. Oh dear. Ow! Oh, I forgot I should have done the slag thing. My bad. Oh, wait, whoa, 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 whoa. Damn. Should have moved. Now this would have been a good time for shield bash. This would have been a really good time for shield bash. Just right here, just boom. That'd have been hilarious. That'd have been fucking hilarious. Always seems to be so many dredge. Yeah. I think that's kind of the point. Bitch. I hope Ludin and Ruga's men can cut off these dredge. Aha, yep. Okay, so that's what they're doing, is they're back there cutting them off. Ow! Bitch. More dredge! Hold them off until Ludin arrives! Alright, where's my Chickapee? There's Thruga's men! But where's Ludin? No! Hope Luton's not dead. I gotta get her over there. What is that? Skulker eggs hatches if not destroyed. Okay, we gotta get over there. We gotta take those fuckers out. Ow. Now, see, this is where we need the whirlwind fucker. Okay, hang on, hang on, hang on. Alright, it didn't take any damage to the side. I thought maybe it might. God damn it, we missed one. Fucker disappeared. Ow! Okay. Okay, okay. Oh, hell. Oh, ow. Is it my turn? Hello? Run through. Yeah. Can I do that? That worked out. Oh, the hell you say? Poor hacking man. Took way too long to kill him. That was fairly unacceptable. Alright, I gotta move my whirly dude over here. I'm gonna hit her. God damn it. In a 5-tile area. Okay, well that's not gonna do any good. I gotta get on the other side, because the last thing I fucking want is, God damn it! And down it goes. They just keep fucking coming, man. It was like right here in our path. Haha! Now I see you, fucker. Ow! God damn it. This is really bad. This is really, really bad. Our tank just isn't doing anything moving. Funky Puppy Raid! Hey, Funks! Thank you for that host and that raid, darling. I appreciate you. Come on in, Funky Raiders. I want you to bring me to Funky Town. I want you to bring me to Funky Town. Oh. Bitch! Just get over here and kill it. Me and my new puppy say hi. Oh, you got a new puppy! Yay! I'm sitting totally not well. Oh, damn. All the injuries. $35 renown, though. Your army shatters the last of the armored foes as you see Dagger walking to Ruga alone. Wait, you say. Where's Ludin? Dagger points past the wall and slowly shakes his head before lowering it. A few fighters confirm the prince's body. It is surrounded by dead dredge. No! I doubt I even have to say it, Hackett grunts. But the prince's death is going to cause a problem in Arborang. I should have stopped him from going out there. He was under my watch. There's nothing you could say, but you keep an eye on Ruga and Dagger. It's not over, Hackett says. The dredge were only part of this war. He motions to something behind you. You turn and see Odleif supported by a bloody Roic and limping Deirdre. All three stagger towards you. It was stupid of me, I know, she says. The villagers helped where they could, but Horseborn are so quick. She drops to her knees in fatigue. You look at all the destruction around you, the loss of life, and try to find some meaning to it. Even before your breathing slows, an older man runs up shouting, "They kicked their way through! The mangy-hoofed monsters are in our town!" The Horseborn, you ask? Call them what you want, the man shouts, but they're everywhere. They're hitting the homes, the market, even those rich folk hiding out in the Great Hall. He spits at the last mention. After that last fight, we should stay together, Mugger says. We'll only be able to save one of those places, but that's better than nothing. You understand his caution and realize you can't be everywhere at once, but you might be able to save two places with two separate groups. No, we won't. Before you respond, the old townsman says the houses are full of families and all our supplies are near the market, but I beg you to save the families. They're the heart of Lundar. So, Ivor says, whose the lucky day is it? The merchants, townsfolk, or those up in the Great Hall? The cuteness is overwhelming. Oh, Funky. Look at the puppy. Oh, it is a puppy. Oh, it's a sleepy little cute puppies. Oh, she is precious, Funky. She's absolutely precious. She's absolutely precious. What kind of dog? Oh, God. I really don't want to split up. We split up and that's how we lost the prince, and I'm pretty sure the governor there killed him. I don't think it was the dredge. I'm just saying. Almost makes me want to go back to a previous save. Okay. Oh, dear. I guess I should just deal with the fact that, interesting. Ow! We fight to protect the people of Lundar. Stunned, okay. We're gonna have to deal with this a lot, aren't we? Ow. Didn't mean to do that. Bitch. Dude, Alette's a fucking beast. Stunned? How is he stunned? He's just there. He's just there. Hey, Betjora. Betjora, I'm doing alright. How are you doing? Welcome to the Druid Den. I do hope you enjoy your stay. Ran away and got you stunned for your trouble, didn't it? Ow. Not quite sure what this is and why I don't get it. Like, I don't get what this is at all. What is this? Oh, I can move. That's right. Poor Hacken, man. Alright, I gotta... Oh, alright, well, yeah. Hackett's always going down. I guess I really should use my taunts more, huh? Can I have a hug? Of course you can have a hug, Dark Initiative. Everybody can have hugs. Hugs are awesome. Hugs are super bae. I almost want to go back and do that other fight again so I don't lose the prince. I had a feeling he was going to die. What you did here, the old man says, but his voice cracks. He barely composes himself before saying, You saved them! The families of London are alive because of you! The old man's smile fades. Our fighters are dead and most of the grain stores are gone. Never thought I'd say this, but here 200 of us would gladly follow you wherever you're going. We totally made the wrong decision. I knew I should have gone for the stores. I suppose we'll be alright on our own then. Of course we will. Roic, Deirdre, and Scathix suddenly catch the man's attention and he sneers. Do these three belong to you? I reckon the people around here would pay good coin to see them gutted. Odaleaf looks flushed. Belong to... No, and no one is gutting anyone. They just helped save your town. Well, my dog bit one of the attackers too, but I don't let it in my shop. Keep those pets on short leashes. It is all you can do to keep Odaleaf from arguing with the man. She storms off, muttering things best not repeated. Ivor and Heck could find you. Both look as tired as you feel. I'm not sure how so many of us made it through that. I never expected to see Horseborn in my life, let alone fight them. And the dredge seemed desperate. Fighting like us, you mean? Like they've got nothing left to lose. I wasn't worried. With the great Ingvar on our side, how could we fail? Ivor looks at you and grumbles. Face it, Ivor, you're a legend. An interesting weapon. What, his giant axe? Why do they have horns? They're a different race. They're a race of giants. They're called Varl. They're a long-lived race. As far as I could tell, there are no longer any females. I'm not even sure if there ever were. But they're an extremely long-lived race, and that's just what they have. They have horns. They're not human. Do I ignore it? Do I be like, would you stop calling him that? You're pissing him off. I'll tell you what we're doing next. Having a drink. I can't disobey a direct order from my king. Oh, suddenly you're following Varl law. Convenient, isn't it? Juno walks up to the group unexpectedly. It looks as though you three have already decided to rest a while. Good. I could have sworn you were going to tell us to move on to arboring immediately. The first lesson you learn as a Valka is to never be predictable. Really? No. You and Ivor laugh, Hack and growls. I guess it's a good thing Arborang don't know we're coming, since we'll be late. Word has a way of traveling faster than any of us. Don't be surprised if the capital already knows you're coming. Lundar, or what's left of it, is defensible and will allow everyone some greatly needed rest. I won't argue with the Valka on that front. And I'm in no hurry to enter the old wood. I've heard strange things about that place. I'm sure it will be fine. You watch the Valka as everyone moves on. She looks less confident than you've ever seen her before. Chapter 11. Ugh. I don't know if I liked that. I really kind of want to go backwards and set it up so the prince doesn't die. And so we save the food instead. Straight to the Vin depths with this unending snowstorm. Wait, did you hear that? Probably that paunch of yours rumbling again. Ambush! To battle! Alright, Bear Rage counterattacks plus lowers armor and causes fear to adjacent enemies. Okay. Da. Well, I guess we'll go over here and hit what we can first. Attack together! I'm gonna go fuck up these things real quick. He can smash him in one shot, so I'm gonna take the Shield Maiden elsewhere. Got enough axes, bro? Why do they walk like undead? Which one? Because they are. The Dredge, they're like demon creatures. So, yeah. Yay! Ow! Okay, which one is this one? It's that one. Crap. We're gonna taunt him and he's gonna skip a turn. Ow! Okay, 8 here, 11 here. We're gonna go smash that thing. Because it's annoying me. Oh, he did something. Where'd it go? Wait. Nope, we're gonna go over here and I'm gonna move him up there with the whirly-doo. There we are. Stabby stab. Where'd he go? There he is, little fucker. We'll smash that in a minute. And smash. Oh, Pizza the Cat! Thank you for the host, Pizza. I appreciate that. Hey, Buck Sauce. How you doing? Oh, he broke her shield. Oh, that little motherfucker. Ow! Oh, dude, she gets one shot without her shield. She gets one shot without her shield. Bitch! I forgot he could throw an axe. Duh! Gunner, smash! What? You grab a raven running by you. I want every one of our fighters ready to move. Now! Set a post inside these gates for them to wait for me. The fighter nods and takes off to find everyone. Where's that Fen Volca? Maybe up on the wall. The Fen Volca is here. Volca Zephyr! I never heard you speak like that. The silent appearance of the two menders surprises you. You were outside the walls. What did you see? Dredge scouts. I'll wager my axes. There's an army of them coming this way. The young mender's eyes go wide as he stares at Claw and Fang. And if that's true, they'll level this place. The storm must have hidden their approach. Or kept them at bay. But why are they here? Why now? I don't care. We're heading for the mountains. But the ravens could take on all these dredge, especially with a Volca's help. Like that time in River Rake when you held Volca Fjorden. Keep him quiet before I do. And I kind of doubt the ravens helped so much as they were paid to help. Because that's what they do. The ravens are mercenaries. He's super wide-eyed fanboy. Oh my god. Like that one time at my camp. It was you, Fjord, and a handful of ravens tracking down the bandit who called himself the Drugar of Dingler. The river... The war horn blares across the town. The army of dredge you suspected is real. Nichols, find Gudmunder. Have his guards try to calm the people, but bring him to meet us at the barn with the cart. The young mender follows orders without question. Not a bad quality. The cart's not your business. I disagree. A dead Volca gives you a cart to hide in the deepest recesses of a river, and suddenly an army of dredge appears. If you haven't already tried, I doubt you'd be able to open the cart. If it's woven shut, as I suspect, I'm the only one here who can open it. We told you, Juno's not dead. We were just traveling with her. Let me tell you something that compromises my position as Volca. The Juno who I knew, who the entire council knew, was put to death by us, the council. You killed one of your own. It's a very rare sentence reserved only for the worst offenses. Altering people's minds, their thoughts, is one such offense. Volca gets quiet and looks at you. Seth notices the silent exchange, but does not question you. Regardless, Juno was put to death, and Evend was imprisoned. In his grief, he escaped and stole away with Juno's body, but for what purpose is anyone's guess. So no, you will not be paid by the council for a job issued by a Volca whose life we ended. Your irritation is rising when another war horn sounds. 2 horns means a large force approaches. Collect what you need and hurry to the barn. It's time we discover why you're really here. The last dredge falls and you pause, taking in heavy breaths. The snow is finally abating. The storm is moving south. Let's get inside the gates, you say. Hello? Okay. The smell of hay and yuck's dung is heavy as you enter the stout wooden barn. Zephyr and Nichols are talking in hushed tones to the guard captain, Gudmunder, who glances at the large cart nervously. Everyone knows why we are here, she says. I do not believe in coincidences, but I cannot begin to imagine what would draw an army of dredge to Bindal, besides the contents of this cart. She moves her spear in intricate motions, occasionally shaking her head and starting over. Finally, she looks at you to open it. Aha! The sight of the Sunder Bellower's body in the cart silences everyone but you. You howl as the memory of a dream tears through your mind and drops you to a knee. A strange tower of white stone, lightning, fear, confusion, distrust. There is a wrongness about it all. Bulwark, hey! Folka's voice draws you from the dream and she's shaking you by the straps of your cloak. Everyone is watching. Another dream, she asks. Your eyes finally focus on hers. What are you talking about? Zephyr asks, pulling away from the cart. Her tone is full of concern. I saw a tower. Lightning. I don't know what I saw. The Valka pauses briefly before shrugging. This is unexpected, Zephyr says. The Valka looks unaccustomed to surprises. Gudmunder, continue to your task. Nichols, take some fighters and open the mine. Keep that path clear at all costs. As both men begin to leave, she points to the cart and shouts, Not a word of this! They nod on their way out. She turns to you and Folka. This cart, I'm not sure why they are attacking, but if the dredge recapture Bellower... He's dead. Who cares if they take him? He cannot die. His immortality is more than rumor. Dredge lives have no natural end, but they can be killed. All except the immortal Sunder, Bellower. They live forever? Zephyr nods, but looks lost in thought. Zephyr sighs. The Vulcan know many things about all life in the world. I cannot go into further detail right now. Further detail? That was no detail at all. There's an army of dredge coming for this cart. I will tell you more when it is safe. The storm to the south and dredge army to the north leaves us with one way out. The mines. The mines! I'm hoping for a third game in this series, at least, following another narrative thread in the larger story. Yeah, I get the impression... I didn't want to read any spoilers or anything. I was checking on something regarding a bug. And, oh, excuse me. Actually, I was looking how to properly spell a name, and I came upon, that notice about the bug, and then somebody else mentioned something about the possibility of a third due to the way this story unfolds. So, that tells me that not everything is resolved, obviously. Hey, Pizza the Guy, how'd you going? I got the stream muted because I'm in a game with a few friends. Okay. Well, then I will type a hello. Haha. Wait, our way out is to sit in a hole in the ground. The Volga have pathways there that will grant us escape, but with all of these people, it will be difficult. Well, we could leave the people behind. Ugh. Oh, that's his way, actually. The families will only slow us down. Leave them. Zephyr's face hardens and the air around you thickens. That attitude may work in your company of mercenaries, Varl, but not with me. Only I know the way, so we will leave here with the families of Bindal, or not at all. A growl begins in your chest, but Folka breaks the tension. If we go with you, what is required? We only have a couple of hours to move food and people to the mine. I'll be at the opening, preparing the way. Help load carts near the gates or warn the families in the houses of our immediate departure. Without waiting for a response, Zephyr hurries away. You know, we could always take Belliver's cart and make a break into the mountains. The two of you reseal Belliver's cart. Of course, a town in chaos is tempting. Makes you wonder what we might find in the Great Hall. Well, he's already broken from the other crew because he was tired of playing nursemaid. Or rather, because he didn't like the way Alette was running things. Showman follows you to the Raven's post without another word. We're peacing out. When you arrive at the Raven's post, you notice over half of your fighters are missing. Where is everyone? Foka asks the guard. A few went with that young mender to the mines, he says. A good number are outside the walls looking for a fight. A few more, well, they went looking around in town. Fine idiots! She screams. Wrong time for any of that. Your thoughts exactly. She looks at you. What do you want to do? The game is like, look at the game. It's pushing you to not leave. Look at that. Oh my gosh, excuse me. I mean, it gives you the option to leave, but you're leaving quite a few people behind. Let's see. Part of me is tempted just to leave and get the hell out because, you know, shortcut. And that strikes me as the kind of thing that this guy would do. But I'm not sure. I'm not sure. You know what? I actually need to use the restroom anyway, so I'll let you guys vote. I will let you guys vote. Stream poll. Okay, so I'm gonna let you guys vote. On which one you want to do. And I'm going to take a quick break and run to the restroom, and I shall be right back. Alrighty, guys. Alrighty. Oh, look at this. You guys actually voted to leave. Well then. Leaving it is. We're leaving, you growl. Get these fighters ready. I'll bring back the ravens outside the walls. Vulcan knows you are going to fight and wants to join, but says nothing. Killing these slags never gets old. Finish this mess and get back to the others! What does Bear Rage do? No, okay. Well, come here, Bubbas. Oh, he deflected it. Motherfucker. Hi. Yeah? Hello. Oh, hello, hello. Hello, hello. Look at this little tiny shield. Look at Oh, that's fucking hilarious. I didn't mean to vote for her to leave. Alright. Oh, god damn it! How did I do that? I didn't want to do that. I did not want to do that. But that's okay. It kind of worked out. I mean... Oh, where are you going, bitch? Where are you going? Okay, so this one is the next one on the list. Okay. How come I can't insult him way the fuck over there? There we go. Insult. This dude. Yeah, but it's right there! Motherfucking bitch. Alright, well then you're gonna get insulted. Stupid stream froze. I don't know if you said anything for a guess. I may have to restart if this keeps up. Oh. Well... Twitch has been having issues letting me have decent bitrate. So... I probably need to lower my bitrate again. I had upped it after the last stream thinking, what does Guts do? No. Thinking, well, maybe it's better this time, but no, Twitch is still twitchy. So... Right, hang on. Twitch's issues are enough to make a trade paperback. These days, hell yeah, they are. These days, it's ridiculous. It's absolutely ridiculous these days. Ever since they, ever since they switched their stuff over. Oh, we got one out. All right, cool. Our taunter went down. That's okay. Hey, Surf. How's it going, darling? Ow. I don't know if our Berserker's gonna get to kill anything. We were so far out of the loop. There he goes. Pillage! You just rest there, bro. I'm at home and not at school and tired. I'm doing alright. Trying to finish up here. I probably should have stopped before this chapter started. Oh!
I'll just make it 15 for your guess, lol.
15 for my guess, Pizza the Gut? I'm not sure what my guess... what am I guessing? Oh, guess a number between 10 and 15. Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't even see that, Pizza. I didn't even see that. I'm so sorry. But thank you so much for that donation, Pizza. I appreciate that. That's awesome. That is so awesome of you. Hi, Blowish. I'm sorry I didn't see your question. My bad. Get to our post, you shout. We're leaving. All of you trudge back into Bindle to find Gunmunder and his men with weapons drawn and a few bound and kneeling ravens. Falco looks furious but says nothing. Found a few of your birds trying to help themselves to things that weren't theirs, the captain says. Killed 2 before these submitted. In different times I'd have killed them all on the spot. Thought I'd let you make the call instead of starting a war between us. He says, your decision. I'd killed him myself if we weren't low on fighters. No, we already did the -2 fighters, so do we lose them anyway? Like, regardless? Because... The captain looks surprised, but the bound men do not bother lifting their heads. Gunmunder nods and draws a sword. You could have died in the fights we're sure to be facing, he says to the men, but you chose a different path. He takes their lives quickly, and the bodies fall in the dirt as he cleans his blade. Zephyr's ready for us all to move out, Gunmunder adds. We didn't load enough supplies or sweep the city to make sure everyone is at the mine, but your help with the dredge outside bought us some time. Thank you. A grunt is all you give him. The guards leave and Volka turns to you. No use trying to split now. As if reinforcing her words, a loud slam against the gates announces the dredge arrival. Everyone to the mine! Huh. Yeah, it looks like they don't really give you a choice. The mine shaft is cramped, and more than once your broken horns knock against the rough ceiling or a timber. You follow Valga Zephyr at the head of the caravan. She is lighting one of the many bracketed torches along the way when shouts from the mouth of the mine reach you. Dredge! The gates in the town did nothing to halt their advance. Gudmundur and his men will slow them, Zephyr says, but it may not be enough. They have orders to collapse the opening if they're overwhelmed. Will you keep them from being overwhelmed? Alright, here we go. Heading up the mine shaft is like swimming against a current. Frightened villagers push forward and you barely have room to get past the oxen cart. Gudmundur, in his grim manner, looks pleased to see you. No real plan, he says. Just kill as many as you can. The ravens around you smile at his words and begin to chant. Okay, so what is he? He's a raid master. Stonewall. The raid master braces for impact with his heavy shield, resisting damage from each strike the next turn. Each hit the raid master takes to either strength or armor is reduced, preventing him from taking permanent damage to either. The raid master can use Stonewall to rush into a group of enemies and gain a forward advantage, or step in the way of a powerful enemy to block his movement with impunity. Okay. Huh. Oh, look at the way he's like, oh, look at me, I'm so cute. So he can mend. That's all he's got. Runic Gale. The Mender creates a magically infused zone within which concentrated areas of power form. Anyone, friend or foe, who steps through one of those concentrations receives a burst of power for one turn. Possible buffs include 3 willpower, strength damage, 3 armor, or 3 break damage. Ooh. Pig sticker. Alright, let's see. Well, we're in a small area. We're not going to have a lot of space. Sure. What is that gloomy thing standing to watch over those stone singers? Okay, so we got 2 wizards. I'm glad I brought the Mender then. My god. Alright. Oh, fantastic. Fantastic. Ow! What the fuck was that? We deflected it. Ow. Oh, they went straight through my armor. Look at that. Motherfucker. Hang on. Had to interrupt him. Not quite sure what that did, but okay. Oh, it's oil. Interesting. Down he goes. Saw that coming. Okay, so that's all she can do as far as that goes. Wait. I can't cast it where somebody's standing? Ah. Uh-oh. See, now I could use my Berserker. Wait. There we go. Alright, there we go. Whoa. Oh dear. And down she goes. We're getting surrounded! Wait. Ouch! Shut the hell up. Ow! Idea. Pig sticker. Yep, because he's gonna walk. Okay, and then... Uh-oh. He got hurtied. When was the last time you seen Sanctus on? Well, Dylan's been a friend of mine for a long time. For several years now. But he hasn't been playing WoW much. He was on the other day for the first time in a long time. Wait. He deflected it. I'm gonna go over here. I'm gonna make him move. Yep, now he'll move. Now I can see what the fuck's going on. Oh, he's on right now? Cool. This motherfucker. Ow! Break shield on enemy. Break damage to enemy and adjacent units. Break damage +1 to target all adjacent units take break damage. Doesn't say how many. Okay, I think we're just gonna do a standard, like, mainly because of that. Uh-oh. No! What the fuck over? Okay, we won. Kind of. What is that? Ah. Fall back! Gunmender repeats. The opening is ready to come down. Oh, the opening is ready to come down. As everyone sprints into the mine, the guard captain tosses you a heavy hammer and points at a timber. You deserve the honor, he says. You turn and look at the gray sky, the snow, Bindle, and the dredge walking towards you. With a hefty swing, the timber snaps and rocks begin to fall. You drop the hammer and race down the shaft towards the light of the torches. Ahead, the path comes to a dead end against the smooth surface of a large flat rock. We should camp, Zephyr says. It may be the last decent sleep these people get for days. I'll need Nichols to assist me in opening the path beyond, but first, you and I should talk. Alright, what's on your mind, lady? A few small fires provide a sense of calm for the caravan. Though the villagers keep well away from the ravens, there is enough light to see you are no longer in a man-made mine, but a natural cave of sorts. What are we doing down here? Staying alive and keeping Bellower from the dredge. I thought that was obvious. But we keep heading down like we're hunting dwarfs. Navalka gives you a ghost of a smile. Until today, no one but a few in the council knew about these tunnels, not even vendors. We didn't create them, but we have used them a great deal over the years to travel far distances quickly. Zephyr becomes quiet, awaiting the question. Where do they lead? Practically everywhere. Arborang, Vaux, Grofheim, or what is left of it. I'm not sure anyone knows the full extent of these underground paths, but we are about to enter a corridor, one of the main tunnels. Where are we headed? Where would you go, knowing you possess the sleeping body of the immortal Sunder General? Dropping into the Blue River still sounds good. It was not a terrible plan by... we'll call her Juno for simplicity. But the closest I could get us to a path in the middle of the But the closest I could get us is a path to the middle of the Flatavalor Plains. I have to assume the Dredge army is there in force. Manahar is the safest place to secure Bellower's body. Whatever drew the Dredge army toward us in Bindal, the council can find a way to stop it. And what about my ravens? So far, helping Volca pays less than a bloodshed coin. And that is why I am talking to you alone now. The corridor will lead us to Manahar in a week's time. See us there safely, and I give you a genuine Volca oath. You will be rewarded well enough to never need work again. We'll go to Manahar. We were heading there after the Blue River anyway. Alright, guys. Alright, let me boost my heroes. Her. Alright. Got him up. So we need people to not die. Oh, hey! Okay, that's right, that's right. I need him to hit harder. Do 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 do. Oh, it's just +1 strength, that's right. So it's not really... Okay. Honeybean, honey. Oh yeah, can you guys hear her? You guys can hear her. Alright, let's see, what time is it? it is. It's probably a good time for me to stop for the night because it is a little after 12 and I do have to work tomorrow. I got lucky in that my late night didn't happen tonight. But let's see. There we go. But yeah, so I think we're gonna call it a night. Do, 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 do. Yeah, I think we're gonna call it a night, and so I can get my ass to bed and get up at a good time, and like I did this morning, and have time for work and all the things. But yeah, thank you guys so much for hanging out with me tonight. I really appreciate it. I hope you guys are enjoying the Banner Saga. I know it's not a super action-packed game. A lot of dialogue, a lot of reading. But I do want to finish it, just so I could, just so I can finish it. And then we'll move on to something else. Next week, I intend to sign up for a St. Jude charity stream team this week and set that all up for my stream next week and do as many streams as I can get in during the week to raise funds. And what I'm thinking is if we hit like a marker, then I can do a cosplay, or maybe I'll just do the cosplay just because. Watching the trailers for Uncharted 4 really makes me want to start the Uncharted games, but I have a Naruto cosplay, and that might be good for the charity streamage. I don't know. So I'm kind of toying with it back and forth if I want to do Naruto or I want to do Nathan Drake, because I've got the Uncharted collection. Banner Saga so far is a fantastic series. Oh, I'm glad you're liking it, Walker. I'm really glad. I know it's, like I said, not the most exciting of streams, and I'm not the best with the super awesome voice acting that some people can do. But I do my best. And I think, I don't know how many chapters are in it, but yeah, so I don't know how many chapters are in part 2. There were 7 in the first one, so if that's any indication, then maybe there'll be around 7 this time as well. And we are on chapter 10 or 11? I forget. I think we might be on 11, but yeah. So anyway, guys, thank you so much for hanging out. I appreciate that. If you are lurking and you did enjoy the stream, please feel free to hit that follow button just right over there. I stream usually Wednesday, Thursday, Friday nights at 8 p.m. Central Standard Time, US, until about midnight. Sometimes we go a little bit later on Fridays. Like last Friday, I was up till like 4 a.m. playing Stardew because I'm a nerd. Whatever. Whatever, don't judge me. Yeah, so thank you guys so much for coming out. I think most people are asleep. If you guys are awake, if everybody is awake and willing, I would very much like to do a raid. I would very, very, very much like to do a raid so that we can share the love with peoples all around the thing. Let me see if some family love is on. Okay, what's this? What is this? What is this? What is this? Well, here is one of my panda bros, and I have not raided him before. So let's raid him. Let's raid like former toast, I'm ready. All right, let's Misfit raid. Yeah, copy pasta. There you go. Copy pasta. The noobs. What noobs is going? And we're gonna go raid. We're gonna go raid my my fellow Team Panda bro, Fatalis, and go raid him up. He is playing Azura's Wrath, which I don't know what it is, but it looks very anime, and I like it already. So. So let's get in there. Let's go raid Fatalis. I'm gonna play us out here, and I'm gonna drop the thing. And give me a second to get over there. I'll give you all a few seconds to get over there too. And in the meantime, thank you guys so much. Love you madly. I will see y'all next time. Go raid Fatalis. Go. Love your butts. Boy.